seems like a pretty aggressive chicken butt. Side to side, it's called. Hi, Average Joe. How you doing? Double. Hello. True. Hello. Welcome in. I can't stop looking at it. Michael, good to see you. Hi, Carrots. How are you? How are you? Welcome in. Good to see everybody. Michael, did you get your brittle? Did you get your brittle? I'm assuming you did. I'm assuming the brittle is there, safe and sound. By now, I would hope so. Hi, Packet. How are you? Good to see you. Cheers. 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 No luck yet. What the hell? I sent that a minute ago. Hi, DJ. Hi, John. Welcome in. How was the drive for the kitchen equipment? Pretty chill. We didn't hit any rain. It was, 70s, semi-sunny. Pretty easy. We did have to change out my ball. I had to change from like a 2.5 to a 2-inch. And I couldn't find my wrench. So we had to borrow a wrench from them, but that was fine. That was about the only thing that could have been an issue. It had a smaller ball, which I had. And also I had it for the lights, an extension thing. So we were good to go. We were good to go. Everything went pretty well. The only issue we have so far is we left those things run overnight. The small cooler is only getting down to 50. Also, the small milk cooler is a little bit different as well. There's no vents. So it kind of like heats up the sides and or cools down the sides and the top, and that's what cools the cooler. But I think it might need some more juice. The condenser looks fine. Like the equipment itself looks amazing. We got really lucky. But that smaller one, we're gonna have to get somebody out here and maybe put some Freon in it or check it out and see what's going on. Hi, DJ. The good news is the big cooler works like a champ, and that's the only one we need right now anyway. The small one was just gonna be because we won 2 of them in an auction for super cheap, and the fact that we can always use more storage. So it's not a big deal that it's not getting all the way cold right now. And it doesn't cost that much. It'd probably be a couple $100 at most to get somebody to come out here and put some Freon in it and see if that's the deal. I'm assuming that's what it is because it's getting down to 50. I can get the digital little gauge thing to set, and everything seems like it. It's great. I just think number one, it's a little different. There's no vents in there that can blow cold air. And then also, I just think it needs a little bit of juice to help it get a little bit colder. But yeah, everything fit in the trailer, super easy. I mean, they're pretty light. They're just like a big metal coffin. And Herm and I made it up there pretty easy and made it back pretty easy. We listened to, hi, Clap, how are you? We listened to Joe Rogan podcast, basically, the whole way there and back. Because usually his podcasts are like 3 hours long with certain episodes, so we just listened to a couple podcasts. We did stop at Buc-ee's on the way there and back to get gas and Texas cheesesteak burrito and giveaway. It's a pin. And we got Beaver Nuggets giveaway. So we'll probably do that here in a little bit. Also, I got a new pin. I already have a Beaver Nuggets pin. Because, of course. But I got a little Bucky. So we're going to put that pin up. Cool t-shirt. Welcome to Bucky's. This is an older t-shirt. I did get a new Bucky shirt, though. It's a glow-in-the-dark New Year's Eve. I'll wear it on stream. I'll show you guys. I did get a new Bucky shirt. You got to get a new shirt every time you go there. They always got great shirts. Oh, they also had awesome Christmas stuff, a cool Christmas onesie, but I didn't get it. I should have. It was $40. Hi, Temperance. But this is an old shirt. I did get a new one, though. Who's here? Oh, it might be, Oh, it is. Okay. Where are we going to put it? Guess let's put it by the Beaver Nugget. We'll keep it over in the Bucky's pile. Okay. Yay, we got a new pin. Hi, Krem. How are you? Hi, David. Welcome in. Where'd you get it? Bucky's. I can look it up for you. I don't know if you can get it online. Bucky's is like a gas station, Clav. But they're really big. Here, I'll show you. It's the biggest gas station you've ever seen. You have nothing like it where you live, trust me. Buccees, Bucky's. But I don't know, like, if you can get merch online. I would assume you can somewhere. I don't know, man. Oh, yeah, we got to start our Spotify. Hi, Dan. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, Steve. Thank you for being here. Not the 105, but building back up. Hey, you're already on the cookies list anyway. It's almost like you lost nothing. Because now you're just building up to the next 100. How is everybody? Good to see you guys. We got some asparagus right now we got to break down. I've already cooked it and cooled it. It's really thin, so you don't really have to cook it. I just heated up some water, dropped it in there, and then strained it. But we got to get it cut. So today's Tuesday, which is our normal load the truck day. And get everything up in the coolers ready for tomorrow. The weather for this week doesn't look that bad, so I think we'll be okay. There might be, occasional rain here and there, but I haven't heard anything about crazy thunderstorms or anything. So we should be able to go out all 3 days. We do have a couple things we got to prep today once we get some of this stuff done first. After this, we got to get tomatoes in the oven. And I know I got to make the sauce for the special, which is going to be a sun-dried tomato, Kind of like ricotta cream sauce. And I'm thinking about baking it, doing a baked ravioli. I think that would be cool. I baked those pastas the other day for Kelly, and they turned out really well. So, hi, Double. Hi, Chris. How are you? Welcome in. Hi, Temperance. Cookie list. How do we get on the Nookie list? So every 100 stream streaks, you that too. Every 100 stream streaks, you get on the cookies list. Wait. Yeah. Cookie. DJ's at 1,000. Baked ravioli sounds good. Yeah, it does. It's a little bit different, I guess. Like, it'll still be the ravioli special, but I'm going to put some, like, shredded mozzarella cheese on top and throw it in the oven with all the sauce and stuff. I think it'd be pretty solid, dude. I think it'd be pretty solid. What happened with Temperance? Have cancer for the holidays. Oh, your neighbor. Sorry to hear that, Temperance. Sorry to hear that. I wish I had a Buc-ee's Texas cheesesteak burrito to give you. Wishing everybody a turn up Tuesday. Let's go. Hi, Miami. Hello. Turn up Tuesday, I guess. We're cutting asparagus and tomatoes. We're turned up. We out here turning, dude. I am wearing my Buc-ee shirt, though. That counts for something. I hate when the asparagus comes small like this. But I think that's all that second cooler needs is a little shot of Freon. So we'll have to call somebody out to come charge it. I can get the buttons and the dial and all that stuff to change. I did set it a little bit lower this morning. I set it down to 32 or something like that. But I think that's all it needs is some Freon. But it won't hurt to get a guy out here anyway to check it. So that's the plan with the second cooler. We'll just keep it as a backup. You know, we weren't expecting to get 2 coolers, but it's nice to have 2 coolers. And maybe next month or something like that, we'll build up a little bit more money and we'll get somebody out here to look at it, spend a couple $100 on it, and get it dialed in. It's really pretty. I mean, both of the equipment we got are basically brand new. They might have been slightly used. I mean, I know they do got some dings and dents. I think that's why we got it from like a dent or a ding auction or something, but nothing serious at all. Not much cleaning. You know, I scrubbed the outside a little bit, wiped down the inside. But I mean, there wasn't any like leftover nothing. They were pretty spotless. So very, very happy, man. Yesterday was a great day for the business. And we made it there and back safe. I dropped the trailer off this morning. Everything with that went super smooth. And yeah, we got pretty lucky. Oh, I did stop and grab a wrench from the auto store. It's like $20. Because we got to change the ball on the hitch again. And I don't know where my big wrench went. It might be here somewhere. I haven't checked yet here, but either way, I went and bought another like a pipe wrench thing which we'll be able to use anyway. And I'll be able to change my ball now. You did get the buttons working? Yeah, oh yeah, I got the buttons working. I set it a little bit lower, but I just think it needs a little bit more juice, dude. Because like it gets down to the 50s, and it just needs that one little extra push. And when I set the buttons, the fan kicked on immediately. So it's nothing to do with the fan. You know, I don't think there's like a leak. I think it just needs a little bit of Freon. And that's something we could do, but I still think we should just get somebody out here to do it, so that way he can, like, just check it out, I guess, right? Look at it. See if it's all good. Yo, what up, Card Shark? Good to see you, bud. Welcome in. How are you doing today? But yeah, I posted a bunch of pictures in Discord if you guys didn't get to see the coolers. They look great. They fit up against the wall perfect. We are going to have to do a little bit of, you know, breaker box stuff here. But for now, the business had a pretty solid come up. The business had a pretty solid come up, I would say. What sauce would be good for the bucatini? Bucatini is great for any thicker kind of sauces. So like ragouts, bologneses, cream sauces kind of thing. Something that is a little bit thicker. Not so much like, I mean, pesto would be great too, but like not so much a thinner sauce. How's life? Been pretty good, Karcher. We're doing pretty solid. You know, like I said, we just went and got some coolers at an auction. Super cheap, really good. And yeah, I mean, we last week was fairly solid, right? We got a pretty big New Year's Eve thing coming up, so I would say everything's looking good, you know, like momentum-wise going into 2025. Now the next thing we do, I got to keep looking for at an auction is a hot holding oven. And then once we get that, we can take on some pretty big stuff, I would say, you know, 150, 200 maybe. So going into next year, like January, February, try to get a hot holding oven. And then that way we can really try to get some catering stuff going on for this year coming up, and shouldn't have, you know, a bunch holding us back other than, you know, we might need to hire some help. But if we get a solid oven that can help, and now we have those 2 coolers, but we still got to get the one fixed. But either way, now we have a couple more coolers. We're in pretty good shape, I feel. Yeah, and a pasta. Yeah, that's the main thing too for all of our pasta. Pasta sheeter. For sure. Did you see my Discord message yesterday? I'm not sure. Was it the meme one? Might have been the meme one, then yes. We had a lot going on yesterday. But I think I did. There was like a meme pasta one you sent me. Pasta extruder. Yeah, that'll be down the road for sure too. That's a little bit more money though. Because if I'm going to get one, I want to get a good one. So that's going to be like multiple grand. But pasta sheeter, you know, we should be able to get for $2,000 or under, 2,500 range. Brand new, so maybe we can find one. You don't really see them at auctions a lot, but oh, yeah, I did see that message. Yep. I did see that message. They're both pretty solid. They're both pretty solid. Thank you. I did cream sauce on the turducken ones, like on a sub. One of the times they were here. And it was a solid meatball sub. Waffles coming in with the rookie numbers. Waffles, thank you for the 3-stream streak. But I'm glad you like them, Temperance. And I'm glad you had enough to just, you know, you can still have them. I mean, that was last month you were here. Thought I did it with gravy. Yeah, I did it with a cream sauce. Like one of the Alfredo sauces. It was pretty solid. And I think that's the one that I did a blanket on too. I wrapped the turducken meatballs in the mozzarella. And then the Alfredo. I remember it. I remember that sandwich very well. And then the provolone on top of that. It was good. Don't forget to order your butt rub. All right, so let's get on. Asparagus is done. That wasn't hard. Went pretty quick. Let's get on these tomatoes. Let's get these in the oven. As far as dessert special, I think I'm just going to rock with that ice cream. And just try to sell our cannolis and tiramisu stuff. I'd like to try to sell out of both of those if I could. The ice cream turned out really well, though. Creme Delish, candy cane, chocolate chip. Pretty proud of that one. Definitely a must-try. A must-try seasonal. The Creme Delish candy corn one, we're going to refine going into next year, though. But that's a must-try seasonal. Thought I did it with gravy. There was one time I did it with a gravy, but that was like a while ago, like a different type of meatball too. Which that was pretty damn good too. Hey, Stony McStonerson. Stony McStonerson. What you doing, man? We're cutting tomatoes. It's real fun. Tomatoes. Ah, you're gonna get a donair. Lucky. You lucky. I could eat like one or two of those. Probably two. I'm pretty hungry. Pretty hungry. I did get some pimento cheese and tortillas and avocados. So I'm gonna make some little pimento cheese avocado quesadilla. Maybe tostada. Nah. A tostada. Yesterday's drive wasn't too bad. About 3.5 hours or so, a little bit more to get there, and 3.5 hours back. Yo! Always. What up, Rui? Oh, look at these little tiny guys. How'd they get in there? Hi, Whittle guys. Oh, there's another Whittle guy. Hi there, Whittle guy. No traffic. Honestly, it went pretty well. Yeah, I can't Really think of any time we got stuck behind a lot. I say we killed it yesterday. Yo, what up, Swan? Hello, Swanee Swan. Hi, Fuko. Welcome in. The only thing that was crowded yesterday on our whole trip to Dallas and back was Buc-ee's. Everything else seemed pretty nice. Buc-ee's, packed. You don't hear the alerts? Oh, you don't? You don't use the tomato butts? No. I don't. We don't have anything diced kind of like that. Wonder why you don't hear the alerts. Did anybody else hear it? Swan, did you hear your alert? No. I didn't even see it make the desktop noise. Hmm. On speakers, output. Um, I hear it, but I don't know why it's not. No singing. Hi, Spike. How are you? I don't know how to do. I don't understand what I got to do. Because you can't even hear the Spotify. My mic. Ah. And you can't even hear the Spotify that's playing either. Um, Man, what would change? Like, why would shit just change all the time? Oh man, I hate when everything's broken and then we just get wrecked on raids and all this stuff. What up, Diomedes? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream, bud? Good to see you. Good to see you. We had who was in here? Oh, um, Phoenix Dark was in here the other day talking about the knife that he won with that salmon sheath or whatever. He said everybody loves it, everybody compliments it. He doesn't get to wear it too often, but he does wear it. Yeah, you hear it through my mic. I don't know how to get the noise to go to OBS or what changed on OBS or why. That was a salmon inlay. Yeah. But yeah, he said everybody was complimenting it, so I appreciate you, man, for doing that. We're having some audio issues where none of the noises, raids, alerts, anything's going through the desktop. And I don't understand why. Desktop audio is monitor and output. My input device on my PC that is not it. I wonder what decided to change. I wonder what that even was that I changed. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what to do. So we're just not going to have any alerts and noises today. But I got to get the truck prepped and I got shit to do, so. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened, why it happened. But it ain't working. Huh. I think this is the microphone setting that I had it on. But as far as like the desktop audio, nothing's muted. Speakers maybe? How about that? That might have worked. Are we back? All right, cool. Let me look at that and see what it is. Speakers. What did you do? Oh, I'm not sure, Bravewood. Just a normal day. Yesterday we didn't get a stream because we had to drive to Dallas to get some equipment. So then today, I started streaming, everything was broken. Normal. Yo, Purple, I've been thinking about you. Hi, Purple, how are you? Thank you for the resub. How have you been? Hopefully you and the family have been well. I was wondering how your holidays went. Because I don't think I got to see you for Thanksgiving. But thank you. Thank you for the resub. What up, Dro? Hi, my friend. Good to see you as well. Bravewood, how's your day going today? I was going to stream today, but my roastery is slightly flooded. That's not good. Do you have anything on the floor like machine? Probably, yeah. Coffee somethings. Machines. That sucks. Hi, Aki. How are you? If you stream and it doesn't break for no reason, you don't stream at all, basically. I mean, I don't understand why every day is something's different. So me and Klaus were like, Steve's going to Buc-ee's, saw the Hula Drive last Sunday. Yep. I got a giveaway. You want me to do a giveaway right now? Let's do a giveaway. This is what I got for you guys. We got a Buc-ee's Beaver Nugget pin. Collectible. Anybody can enter. I don't care where I gotta ship the bitch. Hell yeah, Diomedes. That's what I got for you guys. I did want to buy the Buc-ee's onesie that I don't have. But I didn't. I did get a mandatory Buc-ee's shirt, though. I did splurge a little. Actually, more than Pasta paid for it. Work trip. Giveaways. We will do a keyword giveaway. Even all the way around. Keyword is going to be exclamation point pin. P-I-N. I was going to make it beaver, but I was like, we probably already have a beaver command. I don't think we have a pin command already, though. So we'll make it an exclamation point pin. But I was considering beaver. Do we have a beaver command? It wouldn't surprise me if we did. Unpin. No pinning. We don't? Oh, shit. Could have made a beaver. Hi, Lumen. So, yeah, I got this for you guys. Good luck. Hi, Gingerly. How are you? I already have one, so we could be twinsies. Here, I'll show you. Can you not see me? I see you. Hi, Swan. This is my beaver nugget corner. No bonking my beaver nuggets. And then I got a new little Buc-ee's pin yesterday, but we're building. We're building. The next big pin that we get from Tiltify is going to be 250K. 250K will be our next big pin. But I already got some beaver nuggets. I already got them nugs. Not you cleaning this time? Why? What happened? Who's cleaning? Hi, Rich. How are you? Thought I was going to Dallas? Nah, you got to check the Discord, Rich. Yesterday was the Dallas day. I posted a bunch of pictures. You got to check the Discords, man. Check the Discords. Loosen up your buttons. Wait. Don't you get me all bothered. Is Minja having a cleaning session right now? What's happening? You got in here first. Ah, yeah. Yeah, yesterday was the day we went. Yeah, I posted a bunch of pictures. It fits in the garage good. The only issue is the small cooler is only getting down to 50, so I think we just need some more Freon. But that's not a big deal. They're here. We made it there and back. We got a great deal on both. It's a good day for the business yesterday. That's why we're doing some Beaver Nuggets giveaway. Exclamation point pin. Loosen your buttons. Unpin. Hi, Matt. It's not rigged. I'll show you. Can I show you? See? Right here. One time. What up, Maya? No rigging. Exclamation point pin. If you want to enter a giveaway and win possibly a pin. Don't make me turn on anti-spam. I don't know what it does. Oh, unique winners. We have a little blocker for Lumen now. This will exclude users who have already won this session. We got a Lumen blocker. They must have read the Reddit post that I made. Complaining about all the wins Lumen has had. They should have just called it unique luminology. Look, you guys ready? Should we choose a winner? Let's watch F Cancer video real quick. The normal informational video. Let's do that first. Hi, Radio. How are you? For the price you got them both, how clean they are. Yeah. I mean, they both work. And on the one that doesn't get cold, I took the little vents off, and man, there's like barely any dust under there by the compressor. The compressor looks brand new, the hoses. So I just think it's either sat for a while and it just needs like I just think it needs some Freon. But also what I found out is it's a different kind of milk cooler too, where there's no vents. Hi, Maya. So kind of just like the top and the sides get real cold. And that, in return, cools the inside of the cooler. There's no like vents that blow anywhere. It's like completely solid in there, which is kind of weird. So maybe that's just for like prepared foods or something, you know? You put your like, almost like meal prep containers in there. Or your milk. I mean, it's for milk too. But But yeah, exclamation point pin. Let's watch a quick video, and then we'll give away some beaver nuggets if you guys are ready. Thank you guys for being a part of my life, and thank you guys for helping us fundraise for F Cancer all the way to the end of January. Minja came in with a big dono the other day, a $200 dono during this donation matching challenge. So thank you guys. That was on Sunday. We had a great Sunday stream. Yesterday we had to drive to Dallas and back, but I'm glad to be back today, and you guys are the best, and Crumb and I both missed you guys. Tried to take as many pictures as we could along the way. I did take a lot of pictures of my favorite wall at Buc-ee's. It was too busy to take pictures by the beef jerky, but we did, just so you know, get 4 strips of Bohemian garlic beef jerky that did not make the ride there and back. They were gone before the ride back. So Crumb and I indulged in 2 Texas cheesesteak burritos and 2 pieces of Bohemian garlic beef jerky. That consisted of our meal yesterday, but worth it. It was worth it. So, and I got a New Year's Eve shirt. I can't wait to show you guys. It glows in the dark, which is really cool. It's a glow in the darker. All right, let's watch the normal video. Cancer doesn't tiptoe around you. Got to get after it. Early detection, prevention. You know, you got to get after it, dude. F that cancer. Hi, Mahler. How are you? You guys ready for a giveaway? Exclamation point pin in chat. P-I-N. Not Lynn. Not Jin. Not spin. Pin. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. 18 have entered to win some beaver nuggets. Only one can win. Here we go. Not Sin. Hi, Standing Weather. How are you? Purple says, for sure, fuck cancer. I'm with it. All right, good luck, everybody. Not Peen. John. John coming in. John lives in Texas. GG's, bud. That's good. This won't cost much to ship. GG's to John. Rigged. Yeah, it's rigged. It's funny that it went to somebody in Texas. Congrats, Sean, on the win. It's funny that it went to somebody in Texas. But I guarantee he didn't have no Beaver Nuggets pin. And it froze. I guarantee he didn't have no Beaver Nuggets pin. Thank you, guys. And congrats. I'm just happy we made it there and back safe. And the coolers are in a lot better shape than what we thought, so it's no big deal if we got to get one of them, you know, checked out. And it's not the worst case scenario right now because we don't really need to. So Texas is best. I love Texas, man. Today's like 80 degrees out. Yesterday was a great day out. We didn't encounter any rain. We got pretty lucky. Hi, Spike. Yeah, Rui's here. He went to get some coffee, but he's here. He almost made me cut my fingers off. But he couldn't hear it. I don't know why the settings get changed sometimes, man. That's so crazy. No! Not again. It's so crazy that they get changed. Like, I never click on that little button. It's like a button on OBS that has like 3 dots, and then it brings up like Properties Manager for the desktop. I can't even remember the last time I clicked on that button. Now all of a sudden today, dude, I had to click on that button. Another thing about those coolers is like how perfect they fit in the garage. No bonking! It was like they were meant to be. Also, just thinking we're going to hopefully get one of them and then end up getting both of them was a really cool thing too. 50 Fahrenheit, Swan. That's a warm-up. You wearing shorts today? I guarantee you ain't got on no socks. 50. What part of Dallas did you go? Because it poured in Fort Worth. Yeah, we didn't get any rain yesterday. I could tell that it was like it wanted to. I was in Arlington, like right on Cooper Street, and that's where I used to shop at the Winco all the time when I lived on Avenue J. So it was kind of like, you know, familiar territory. No rain, man. No bonk, Temperance. No bonking. No Giga Wendy's. Just Giga Unicorns. I did measure when I'm... Yeah. Yeah. They fit perfect. And they're way better than the like refrigerator stainless steel style ones because they're not going to be as deep, like stick out as far, and the doors on those, you know, you got to swing them open. And with the milk cooler, you just got to lift the lid. Makes it really easy for storage, and there's like a lot of room inside of them. You just got to get crafty with how you stack things in there, but that's not the end of the world. I would rather have that because the silver double door refrigerator style ones, those are the ones that have the racks that you got to place in a perfect position, and then, you know, only certain things can fit in that place that you set the racks. And then there's only so much room for that size stuff in that little place that you made for it. These things, in my opinion, are just the way to go. I found them. I never had them like in my restaurants really, but I found them when we were on the barbecue truck, and it really helped us. So I was like, man, I'm going milk coolers if I have a chance from now on, is what I was thinking. And I feel like today is cool. Now we got 2 of them. Now we got 2. We just need some Freon. Just need that Freon. 61 today. Man, is it warming up everywhere? I feel like if Canada's having a warm up, either we're going to get dumped on or something weird's happening. Because it's got to be one or the other. Either they're getting dumped on and we're not. Mahler says they're the biggest Romos I've ever seen. They are pretty big, aren't they? They're almost like a little normal, like 4x5 garden tomato. The bigger they are, the better for me, because then we get more quarters, you know? Well, not really, but like bigger quarters. They stretch farther. We get a whole case of those for, I think it's like 22 bucks. And I used them last week and this week. At the grocery store, they're 99 cents a pound. So they're not really that bad no matter where I get them from. They're a pretty cheap item. Boxing Day. Till January 4th. Oh, Purple, you excited? That's good news. Hi, Gloria. How are you? That's good news, Purple. I'm happy for you. Hi, Rebel. How are you? Rich says it's going to rain all week. No. Hey, Rich, how'd your team end up doing the other night? Did you guys lose your quarterback, I think, or something? I don't know if you guys ended up winning. 34 today. Damn, that's cold, dude. It's 80 today here. Yo, what up, Dot? Good to see ya. Chillin'. Welcome in. How you good, man. We had we drove up to Dallas yesterday and picked up some equipment from an auction. We got 2 milk coolers. So now we have more storage. Except for one of the coolers is only getting down to 50, so we just got to get some Freon. Yeah, man, we made a come up yesterday, Dot. It was about 400-ish, maybe a little more total for gas, renting a trailer, the equipment, and all that stuff getting there and back. About 400 bucks. But the equipment themselves is worth like over 10 grand for both of them. Right around 10 grand. Brand new. But we got hooked up, dude. We paid $184 for both of them. We got a Beverage Air 58-inch milk cooler and a ModUserve 48-inch milk cooler. 180 bucks. Yeah, dude, and they were so clean, man. So clean. I just had to like spray them down. Wipe them down, really. Paper towels and like sanitizer spray, basically. Like they were badass. I miss you too, Rebel. Say milk cooler? Yeah, milk cooler. I'll show you. Tons of storage now, Dot. Now we don't have to worry about getting like a walk-in cooler or anything. It's cool because the doors flip up, and then the one door here in the front folds down. It's just like a big-ass coffin. I mean, it's meant to hold the milk carton, the milk crates with the, I think you can get, what, 4 gallons in one milk crate? Yeah, but it's good for us because we can fit 5 to 6 hotel pans, full hotel pans of just say whatever, lasagna or something. And then put some cardboard down and stack more hotel pans. I could probably fit like 15 hotel pans in there if I had to. Or, you know, cases of garlic bread instead of what I got to do now. That was a, or like, oh, no. They're like, it's just a, where you put the 4 gallons of milk in the milk crate, and then you can stack your milk crates in there. Yeah, it's good. I just like how easy it is to get into. I don't, you know, having to open the doors, and like I said, having racks that you got to set height adjustments. This thing, man, is like you can just fold the front down, reach in, open the top, you know, reach in, whatever you want to do. Big, it's deep. You can put a whole body in there. We can put a whole pig in there, pig roast. Yeah. Big old pots of sauce. I can also use it for cooling. You know, cooling my marinara, meatballs, whatever, sauces. Yep. We needed it bad. We're right now, like if we get a catering that's like 50 people or so, we're maxed, and I got to do most of it the same day because I don't have anywhere to put the pans. So a lot of the catering jobs that almost all the catering jobs that we've done so far, I've had to do the day of. Like I couldn't like kind of really prep much ahead of time because I have nowhere to put it. You know, I can fit a body in there, Rebel. I'll cool you. All right, so John, congratulations again on the Beaver Nugget pin. I do got to get some stuff mailed out next week. I got to mail Aki his hoodie, Patrick his shirt. After next week, though, we are going to be working on the cookies. So then I'll be mailing out all the giveaway cookies for Christmas. As far as today, we just got to keep loading the truck like we normally do. I am going to work on the sauce for the special, but that isn't anything crazy. We might make some pesto. We'll see. We don't really have much to prep today. We just got to make sure everything gets on the truck and everything is backed up. I do got to portion up the pasta, so we can go in there and do that next. And we got 4x5 tomatoes. I usually get 2 or 3 a week. And most times we always have 1 left over. We don't sell a lot of sandwiches. Hi, Standing. How are you? E pesto. We made our Sunday gravy already this week, so I quartered that up last night when I got home. I picked out all the bones and got that portioned and put away, labeled, dated, all that stuff. Is that Prime? I was wondering if you got screwed over on the streak thing the other day. So you're mainly a caterer, or just a food truck, and dabble in both? We do both, Standing. We do both. I got a cool video I can play you. But one thing I can say real quick, Standing, other than pleasure to have you today, nice to meet you. We are an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. We're a charity food truck. All the tips and stuff from the customers go to the different charities that we're raising money for. And we're doing my grandma's recipes. My business partner goes by the name of Creme Delish. And we make a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder, and we use that on the truck, and we sell it from the truck. But we usually cook for customers on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, and some Saturdays. So usually then like Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, those are all days that we're prepping, getting the specials ready, getting the truck ready for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So I suggest definitely checking us out on one of those days and kind of see how like business is going and a little bit about what we do. But I got a quick video too, so you can see kind of what we're all about. So I'm gonna wait for the ad break to end in 1:24 because I don't know if you're on ads yet or not, but there says there's ads in progress, so we're gonna wait. Also, I know Prime came in with a something, and I can't on a 3, so he lost it too. Prime 338. I don't think anybody's beaten that record anyway, but sorry, brother. Sorry about that, man. Got to build it back up again. I can't believe it. Did you end up like showing up that day when stream dropped? Because Minja said, well, Mahler and Minja both said they were in there, and I seen them in there. Minja donated a gigabitty thing. Mahler, I think, said his streak worked, but Minja lost hers. So, like, even some people that were in there lost their streaks. And OBS, basically, I went live, hit the scene change, was talking, but I seen somebody said, I can't hear you. And then I looked and seen we were in the red, and then OBS crashed. And I was like, man, I knew right then, everybody yeah, see, and you were in there that day. And so was Minja, but she lost hers. Oh, okay. Yeah, so then OBS crashed, which I can't even remember the last time OBS crashed. So then I shut everything off. I didn't reset the PC or anything, but I shut everything down and then opened everything back up again and hit go live. And I was watching the kilobytes, and it just stayed in the red. And I let it sit there about 20, 30 seconds. And then I just ended it. When was that? I think that was on Wednesday or something. So between those two, OBS crashing and that one, I think everybody's streaks pretty much got wiped out. Moral of the story is it's Steve's fault. Hey! Hey, watch this video and somebody shut up that baby. Let's watch this video real quick so we can Standing a little bit about what we do.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage.
Achuka, how are you? Good to see you.
Across all the culinary arts to create sweet.
Not my fault. No bonking. No giga creeping.
Go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids.
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's gonna hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air though.
There's our lasagna cone standing. We have a thing here called a pasta cone, but that person got the lasagna special in a cone.
It's more than just pasta.
But yeah, that was the lasagna cone. Should have eaten before I came here. Yeah, we have a thing. It's called rule number 1. Or do that. All right, so let's get to it. We got the tomatoes in the oven. Asparagus is already cut. We already got some stuff up here. Let's go in there and I think get the pasta all portioned up. And then we'll start bringing stuff out to the truck, the meatballs, the sausage, all the things. Cannoli filling. The peppermint chocolate chip ice cream is already out here. We'll see what we got to prep other than the special, the sauce for the special. Yeah, let's get her going, dude. Let's get it started. Rule number 2 is spit on that thing. Hey, you do what you want to do. You do whatever you want to do. I can't stop you. The cooler does make like a little humming noise, which is kind of nice. So now, like when I walk in the garage, I can hear it humming, and I'm like, oh, that's our cooler. Oh, it's fine. It's our cooler. Don't worry. It's just our cooler. Okay. I made it 71 before Twitch robbed you. You were so close. So close. But no cigar. Hi, HR. Man, Prime got up to 338. That's pretty insane. And he wouldn't have got robbed either if we could have just streamed. We didn't even make it to 20 minutes. HR says I had physical therapy today and walked, whoa, 314 feet. Went up and down a ramp, up and down 4 steps. Oh, and a 4-inch curb. Well, if that ain't progress, the last time you weren't in the 300 feet yet. Definitely not 4-inch curbing. I say you're kicking some ass, HR. What does everybody there say? Same? In not those terms? But basically, like, you know, good job. They're saying good job, not kicking ass. Yeah, sorry, Rich. Sorry about that. So the fresh pasta this week is, I guess we can call it something similar to like a pappardelle, but not really. I used like a little roller to cut the little ribbons on each side of it. It's all different lengths. And we did roasted red pepper and roasted garlic. That's pretty. Oh, you're pretty. Thank you. We pureed up some roasted red peppers and then we smashed them through a strainer. So we can just get that like nice red, bright liquid. And that I think is why the dough turned out so nice. Has a great color to it. Wait till I put it in the water, Rebel. As soon as it hits the water, it's gonna really turn like super orange. It'd be very nice. Everyone is pretty. You're pretty. Call me pretty. Just because my eyelashes are better than yours doesn't qualify me as pretty. But I accept it. Because my eyelashes have way more lash than yours. Doesn't mean you have to lash out at me. Get a room already. I just remember she said I have really great eyelashes. So now every opportunity I can, I remind her that mine are better than hers. Standing says, guys definitely seem, we do. Girls are probably like mad at us because it's like, we don't do anything with product, take care of ourselves, nothing, you know? It's like we wake up, roll out of bed, put on some clothes, go to work, whatever. Girls are like getting all these things for lashes, crimper thingies and extensions. Sitting in front of like the mirror for half hour, shaping, crimping. I do feel bad. I do feel bad. Just so you know, though, as a guy, we do appreciate all the effort, even though some guys probably don't make you feel that way. We do appreciate all the effort that you put in on all the little things. But I would say we have it a lot easier. For sure. Life is hard enough as a guy. I don't know if I'd want to do it as a female. It's like way worse with everything. Every situation. As a cowgirl, the cows don't care what I look like. Hell no. God bless Texas. I love me some Texas. I would say the women here are definitely a lot stronger than most of the guys here. Mentally, physically. I just love them. Hi, Panda Panda. Yo, what up, Chef Kev? Good to see you, Panda. Welcome in. How are you? Panda came in last week and got 2 calzones. We sold out of our calzone special and our Italian rainbow cookies. But Panda managed to get 2. And Krem and I are very grateful. for your support. Kev, how are you, bud? My makeup takes hours. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You can't make that face any prettier, bud. All natural, Kev. That's all you need. You got them strong hands, Kev. You're a chef. We love cowgirls. Me too. Idaho here. We have a lot of cowgirls in Texas. When I first moved to Texas a little over 4 years ago, the second day I was here, we went to a rodeo in Fort Worth, indoor, old ass stadium, and it literally changed my life. I cried before the rodeo even started. It changed my life. I knew I was in the right place at that moment. Yeah, Panda came and got a couple calzones. I love her. Our community is so supportive. We're going to be doing some more calzones. Not this week, though. Yesterday we had to drive to Dallas and back, so I kind of lost a prep day. So we're not doing anything crazy this week. I do have a chicken turkey ravioli special that I'm going to be doing this week, but we're going to be baking it. It'll be like a baked ravioli. I'm getting ready to make a sun-dried tomato, ricotta cheese, roasted garlic, fresh herbs, like a little cream sauce, and that's what I'll use for the ravioli. And then I'm thinking, like, even though Panda doesn't like a bunch of veggies or whatever, but I'm thinking like spinach, artichokes, and Kalamata olives. And then we'll put some mozzarella cheese on top, and we'll shoot it in the oven. And we'll bake it. Okay, so here's the pasta of the day. That's enough for tomorrow's job. And the rest, I can set on that tray. We still got 2 more trays. Shit. Hi, Bluesy. Them bulls are big. In Fort Worth, they were pretty big. Yeah, it's a pretty big rodeo there. Pretty big rodeo there. When I used to live in Dallas, we used to go to the Mesquite Rodeo. I've heard of it. I don't know if I've been to that one. I got distracted by Buc-ee's. I love Buc-ee's. I'd rather surprise someone for a special occasion than then be amazed that maybe be all made up when it comes to, oh, yeah, I definitely don't. I'm a guy that's not into like a lot of makeup, but I do appreciate it. Like when it is, you know, when you do want to get like all dolled up and whatnot, like you guys definitely look pretty good, even though it seems like a lot of work. But yeah, I kind of like the opposite. I like a lot of less makeup, I feel. Not that I know anything, not that I ever have a girlfriend kind of thing, but Welcome to Buc-ee's. 6 days and 70 hours. You sent me a mess. Oh, cool. I'll have to check it. Hopefully it's a bunch of pictures and stuff. Oh, cool. Cool. Awesome. Good. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'll check it out. That's good. And I'm glad you made it through another week, bud. Before you know it, you'll be back in your house. Another couple weeks, man, you can make it through. I bet my eyelash was great in mascara. I would let someone. Like, maybe next time I wear a dress, I can meet up with Panda and she can do me up with the eyelash stuff. Whatever you called that. I bet Panda's got some. Did you see that grilled cheese? I did. Oh my lordy, lordy, brother. That was immediate, like, mop bucket underneath my legs. Holy cow, dude. It turned out so perfect. Like, I don't know, man. It seems like they make it seem so easy. But yeah, I love when you guys share stuff like that. Dylan's going to kill me. What, for sending me that stuff? Should I message him? After I see it, should I, like, Facebook message him? And, like, say something about it? Can you put it on? Yeah. I'm not doing it, but if you wanted to, you could. Look, the extent of what I've ever done was back in 93, 94. Green Day Dookie. The old Green Day Dookie album. 93, 94. I used to put on Guy Liner. Used to put on Guy Liner. I had a safety pin in my nose. I was pretty hardcore back in 93, 94. I was a hardcore dude. Any pictures? I don't know. I doubt it. Maybe somewhere. I almost dropped that one. Yeah, I dyed my hair blonde. Cut it short, dyed my hair blonde with bleach. Blood was everywhere, so my hair was then like blood blonde. And then I used a green Kool-Aid packet. So I had bloody green hair. A safety pin in my nose, Guy Liner. And I remember I ran away for 2 days to an outdoor concert. Basically, did acid the whole time. Because my mom said I couldn't go to the 2-day concert. So then I did the most obscure shit you could possibly do. And then did it anyway. I was not nice. I was not nice to my mom. All natural. I've had bulls be super chill. I've also had some rank try to take you out. I don't know if I would ever try to ride the bulls, but I could see myself trying to be like a rodeo clown. I'm pretty nimble, pretty quick. I would make a good distraction. I wear a clown very well. But I don't think I would do well sitting on the bull part. You know what I really wanted to do? What they have the little kids do, where they like have a bunch of kids line up on one end and then they like release a sheep with a little ribbon on it. And all these kids are like chasing down the sheep. I want to do that. I want to catch the sheep. Ride the sheep? No, they released the sheep. And then a bunch of kids are like running around trying to grab the thing off the sheep's neck, like a little ribbon or something. Not only is it adorable, I think I could win on that one. I could probably get the ribbon before the kids do. You ever seen a bunch of kids chase it? I've seen it, but not in person. I would probably pee my pants. I love when kids do funny shit. I'm going with I'd probably pee my pants. Also, like when they're all like running around, like laughing, I can't stop laughing at their laughing. Dr. Seuss says I aspire to be a sheep herding dog. A mutton bussin'? That's what they call it, I think. Yeah, mutton bussin'. I'm quick, Cars. Don't underestimate me. I might be 44, but dude, I'm on some now you see me, now you don't. My nephew caught the grease pig once. It ended up really? How do you hang on to that thing once you catch it? All right, what is next? Pasta is put away. Let's get some garlic oil in the oven since we have tomatoes in the oven right now. And then I say let's work on the ravioli filling. But let's get some garlic oil going because the oven's on already. So it would be stupid not to put it in there. We would be stupid. I ain't trying to be stupid. Ravioli? Yeah, we got chicken turkey ravioli. I made a bunch of them, so I'm just still trying to get rid of them. The cool thing about when we make the raviolis, we're using up stuff that we got to get rid of so we don't have to throw it away or lose money. But then also, I can freeze them. And then they last forever, you know? It doesn't matter if it takes us a month to get rid of them. It's good for the business. So, that's what's up, dude. Doing some ravioli special. Next week, though, I don't really know what we have. I think we're working next week. One of these weeks coming up, we're off. closer to Christmas. But if we are working next week, maybe let's try to do a different stromboli, and I'll play around with the dough a little bit. And we'll do a 24-hour dough. Next week's Christmas? No, I don't know when it is. I don't know like what our schedule is, what I'm saying. I don't know if we have jobs next week. I don't even know what the date is today. Let me see. This might tell me. I don't know how far this one goes. I know this is an older schedule. So this week, 18th is tomorrow, right? So that's Camden Spring Creek. Not a bad place, but not like a busy place. Thursday is the Millennium Waterway, which is a pretty solid place. The 19th. And then Friday, the 20th, is the Abbey at North Point, which is a really solid place. That might be our last job because the next thing on this schedule after the 20th says the 31st. So I'll have to check with Krem. So this might be our last week. Which means no calzones next week. Well, maybe. Let's still make calzones next week, even though we won't have a job, that Krem and I can eat. That way I can try the dough. And we can do science. That means next week we're also making the giveaway cookies, which I got to order the candy canes. I just don't know what kind of candy canes I want to order, and I'll have that inspire the cookie I want to make. All right, garlic, you go right there. You no move. Calzone wreath? Oh, to eat on? Maybe. Not a bad idea. I'll do like almost like a garlic pepperoni bread style wreath. So some mozzarella, some pepperoni, some garlic, a little marinara, make a wreath, kind of almost like a pull-apart bread. I can do it. I can do it. All right, let's make that sauce. I thought I felt like a sprinkle, but I don't see any. There is a little rain cloud. Let me put these pans away. And I think I'm going to put a bag over that just in case. Because I'm going to be in the warehouse. And I can't see it rain. So we'll put a bag over it. Just in case. We can't have our router get wet again. It's been wet like 3 times. We got to make sure it always stays dry. I love the little hum of our new cooler when I walk by it. It's such a cute little hum. Okay. So all this is left over from a special last week or the week before or something like that. So use it all and make a sauce out of it. See a couple flies in here. Golly. How did they get in here? We'll use it all. We'll make a sauce out of it. I'm going to need some garlic puree and some heavy cream. And I think that's it. Oh, some herbs. And some herbs. Can't believe I got a fly in here. I mean, I can believe, but hate it. Heads down to go get a piece of that mentioned wreath. Wait. Oh, when I make it, you want to try some? Yes, you can have some. We can share it. I think it'd be pretty easy to do because I can just roll out the pizza dough like a rectangle. Put a little sauce, right? Your cheese, your pepperoni, whatever you want in there. Twist it closed, and then form it like a circle. Crimp it at the end so it stays shut, and then bake it off. It should work. It should work just fine. And then when it comes out of the oven, all you got to do is kind of like break off little pieces, pull it apart. A little cheesy, gooey, meaty, whatever you want. All right, so we got roasted garlic. Sun-dried tomatoes, basil, ricotta cheese, I really do hate these cartons. They never open. They're kind of like soft. Got it. Heavy cream. Salt. You're a technique. Pepper. C-Bus. C-Bus. That's pretty nice right there. I think we'll do it in 2 batches. I still got a little bit of ricotta, tomatoes. Let's go find a bowl to put it in. Whatever I want to store it in. It's going to make for a great sauce. It'd be a great sauce. That easy. Look at that sauce. Nice and thick. Ricotta cheese. Sun-dried tomatoes. Damn. Roasted garlic. Basil. So now what we got to do, going to be going with spinach and artichokes. So we'll saute down the spinach, the artichokes. Oh, I also got a little bit of leftover chicken that I'm going to put in the special to get rid of it. Even though there's chicken in the ravioli and turkey. I got some chicken that that's shredded up kind of that I'm going to add to it as well. Which we got to mess with that here in a minute, but yeah. And I can put some heavy cream in a pan when I'm cooking down the veggies. Put in a scoop of this. Hi, Crawl. How are you? Good to see you today. A little scoop of this, a little scoop of that. Basically, Rebel, that's how I do a lot of my cooking. And look at that. We just got rid of the sun-dried tomatoes. Crawl with the 13 months of support and kindness. Crawl, thank you for the 13. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, the smiles, and the Wendy's. Spam alerts is probably everybody have a disclaimer. Hi, Crawl. Welcome back. It's good to have you back. Another month. I appreciate that. All the reach rounds. All of them. Bring them. There's never enough. Okay. So no more ricotta. Your grandma would save this container. She'd probably be mad at me. I don't need it. We're throwing it away. But I guarantee Grams would be mad. Let me go rinse off my glove because I don't want to get a new one. 13 months. That's a long time. Thanks for being a part of the journey. And we ain't done yet. We got those coolers. I'll take the camera out there and show you. Got those coolers yesterday. The only issue is the little one doesn't get below 50, which I don't know. Maybe that's how it is. We'll have to see what the guy says. We don't need it right away, so But we'll get somebody out here eventually. In next month, you know, next year for the most part. January, February, something like that. And see what he says. I just think it needs some Freon. Everything else on it looks really good. And that's not a bad fix. Doesn't seem like it's been that long. It never does, dude. It goes by so fast. It goes by so fast. You'd save that container? I figured. There's a lot of people probably in chat that would. My grandma would have yelled at me if I threw that away. I would say that's an annoyance, yeah. Then you gotta go search out the lid, clean it. That's an annoyance. That's what plastic wrap is for, though. Screw it. Just wrap it up, dude. Same thing as a lid. Nobody'll know. Dude, this is thick. This is gonna be a heck of a sauce. I can't wait to lick my glove because I know it's gonna taste amazing. Like some of the best things ever. Garlic, basil, tomatoes, cream. How thick that is. You can like form it into a little ball and splat it on somebody's face. Easiest sauce ever. I can just keep it cold, put in a couple scoops. Hell yeah. Yeah. That's good. I'm with it. I'm digging it. I'm digging that. And we're gonna bake the pasta too, which would be even better. I would say we nailed that. We like thick. Put it in your face. Put what in your face? Oh, the ball. The sun-dried tomato garlic ball. I could have thrown it at you like a snowball. You wouldn't have been mad. I would actually like to hear like what the noise would have been. Like hitting the side of your face. I feel it would be pretty loud. What do we find? A lid that doesn't fit? Perfect. It's the kind of lid I like. Gotta be another one out here. Give me the one that fits, bud. Let's try this. Let me show you guys the little cooler. This is the one. Eureka! Take that out to the truck. I was gonna just make pesto out of this, but actually, no, we gotta use this to cut herbs. I have enough herbs for tomorrow, though, so I'll save this. This can go out to the truck. This can go to the truck. Let me show you the coolers if you guys missed them. This is called a petcock. This cooler has a pretty big petcock for drainage. This is the one that's not working too well. 60. The walls are cold and the ceiling's cold, but as far as like, it's in great shape. I mean, look at the seals. The condenser looks perfect. This side opens too. And this opens, there's a latch on each side. And this flips down. This one though is holding nice. How easy you can get in there. These seals look good. It has been dented though. Pretty badass. I gotta lock the wheels. Forgot to lock the wheels. Also, it's great for when you have stuff in your hands and you get home, you can just set shit here. And then we're gonna get rid of this and buy another chest freezer. And we'll just put it, because the only thing I need on this now is the freezer. This wasn't working very well anyway. So now we'll just get another one of those little chest freezers just like this one. We're out there and we'll be golden. Well, and get that silver one fixed. But we'll be golden. All right, let's take this out there. Ooh, fly. See if I can get him. Yay! Got one. Never get them. Hell yeah, there's one more though. Never get those little wasps. My lucky day. Their unlucky day. Okay. We have, what do we have in here already? Yeah. A heavy cream that, is it still good? Is it not good? It's good. And then another heavy cream not open, plus the one I just opened. We have a chocolate chip. I brought the tiramisu up here. This salad mix is from last week, and I think it's probably bad. gonna get rid of it. I could use it, but there's a lot of weird wet leaves in there, so we're just gonna get rid of the whole thing. Get rid of that. I prefer my, wait, what? Yeah, exactly, Mahler. Yep, a little stand-up freezer. Boom. And then we're golden, man. Then we're golden, dude. Well, other than a pasta sheeter, a stand-up freezer, and then the hot holding oven. If I can just get a, I'd like to get a double stack hot holding oven. But even if it's just a single stack, then I can pretty much do whatever. If I can get that, I can fire a bunch of food. I got plenty of storage for that food. I can hold a bunch of food. Brand new lettuce. We ain't using the old shit. We sold 2 salads last week, and I paid like $2. Well, $4 total. Let's just say 5, plus tax and stuff. $5 total for the lettuce last week that I bought. And we sold $25 worth of lettuce. We made out last week on the lettuce. Also, last week was the first time I didn't buy like a 3-pound bag like I normally do. And of course, that's the week we sell a couple salads. So I had to go to the store 2 days in a row to get lettuce. But I was only paying $2 and I think $2.20 for 1 pound. So now all we gotta do is sell another salad this week and that'll pay for all this. Sell another salad. Here's the sun-dried tomato sauce we just made. Look at the color. Very orange, a lot of garlic smell. Fresh basil. Put a couple scoops. It's got all that ricotta in there too, which is good, but put a couple scoops in the pan. Flicking chicken. Get some paper towels in here so keep it from going bad as much. Ooh, I can put this in the new cooler. That's what I'm gonna do. Because usually this sits in that garage fridge, but that only gets down to about 42. And sometimes it goes bad in a couple days. But that other one's sitting at 38. 36 to 38, so let's put this in there. This will be the only thing in that big-ass cooler for now. That'll be fun. Let's go do that now. The first thing we use the cooler for is lettuce. Awesome. Hell yeah. That made me smile. It's already over. The glory of it's already over, but it made me smile. All right, back up cheese. Roasted red pep. Artichoke choke. Thought I had a little bit more roasted red pep. We're gonna have to open a can. Open a can of pep ass. Jokes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hi, Rebel. Happy 420. Oh, it is? It's a 420? Oh, we used a bunch of red peppers for the pasta. That's where it went. I'm so smart. I'm glad I did that, because those are still good. Very glad I did that. Because I needed to get rid of those red peppers. I was like, because I had a bunch of them. And now I'm like, why do I only have 1.5? I see why now. We actually got enough probably for these. Thinking we weren't going to have enough, but there's enough room in there for all that. And we got a backup. Full artichoke. And backup. Which means we got to cut some red peppers. We're going to need more than this. Put them in the new cooler. I did. I put the lettuce in the new cooler. It was exciting. It's the first thing I put away in the new cooler. Not a case of meat or anything manly. A bag of lettuce. I guarantee the lettuce lasts longer, though, in that cooler than that garage fridge that I already knew wasn't cold enough. But I've been getting by with. I really, I need the freezer in that thing more than anything, though. All right, how much cheese we got up here? Because I'm going to be doing a baked pasta. So we got a full pan of cheese up there, and then I'll bring 2 backups. If we're going to be doing a baked pasta, we're going to need a good amount of this. So we got the moots, the mootsy. We got the spring mix. Let's go grab the cannoli filling. Take these in there, but let's go grab the cannoli filling. It looks like it's going to rain. It's dark. Which it might mess with stream for a second. All right, cannoli filling. I think we need to fill up the olives, though, too. Because I want to put olives in the pasta. Yeah. We have 3 cannoli filling to start, so I don't think I'm going to make any. Technically 3 and like 1 cannoli.
But that'll be plenty for tomorrow. And what's next? What's next? Oh, olives. No, they're full. I filled those the other day. I forgot I did that. I got spinach up here. Now we just need mushrooms and tomatoes, which are in there. I do have a backup spinach back here already too, so should have plenty of spinach. We got one up there and a backup. And I bought a bag of spinach too, but I already had a backup from last week. If you had a half cannoli shells, you can sell them as cannoli tacos, cannoli boats, open face cannoli. Hi, Chris. How are you? I love that line. What was that? Was that Goodfellas? Was that Goodfellas? Open face this. All right, let's go grab the tomatoes, the mushrooms, which we have to cut we got to cut mushrooms today, cut red peppers now. Tomatoes are in the oven, garlic's in the oven. Let's go grab those. I do have a little bit of tomatoes and mushrooms that I can use first. And then we can start grabbing all the pasta, the meatballs, all that stuff. Fresh pasta's broken down. Tomatoes, mushrooms, mushrooms, tomatoes, mushrooms, tomatoes. Looks like we have 3 and 3. Three and 3. And I got more in there for a backup. Plus, we're going to slice some today. I'll cook them tomorrow. I got to cook chicken tomorrow morning. So I'll cook mushrooms and chicken tomorrow. And we'll call it a date. We'll do mushrooms and chicken. Coral! Hello! What up, Bear fan? We're back from Dallas. Not Debbie Dallas that you all know of. Dallas, the city in Texas. Get your minds out of the gutter. How you doing? Hi, Coral. We got a half a container for a backup, but I got more in the oven, so should be golden. Yo, what up, boo? Hi, Timmers. Welcome in. The first thing I put in my new cooler today, Timmers? A bag of lettuce. Shit's weak. It happened to me, the best of us will happen. Steve has you flustered. Aw, shit. What am I doing? Oh, Rebel. I got Rebel all flustered, blushing, hot flashing. That's fine. I don't mind. Also, I do have a PayPal and a Snapchat. Tips are appreciated. Tips are very much welcome. All right, mushrooms, mushroom back up. I think over there is pretty solid now. Done, I guess. Other than the tomatoes that are in the oven. That's full. This just needs more backups. But I think we're good over here. Easy. That section's done. Like lickety split lickety. Now we can go get the pasta and stuff. Just the tip. Oh, did we just get a streak? I missed it. Ah, Coral coming in with the 3-stream streak. Thank you, Coral. And now we're back to 3 again. Yeah, everybody lost streaks. Worst part about the chaos, the chat typos is streamers who seamlessly discuss. Oh, yeah. Well, honestly, true. After like so many years of reading, a lot of the mistakes are the same stuff. Like a lot of the words are usually kind of like the same mistakes. So it's kind of familiar, you know? It's not that bad. Also, a lot of the mistakes that you guys make when you type, it's always like just usually a letter off or something like that. You can still kind of understand when you're reading through it, but I do agree it is a talent. In a weird way, some type of talent. Reading chat is not easy, especially when you're, well, and you guys know, I barely read it half the time. But, oh, I think this camera needs adjusted. I see the bottom of it right there. Let's adjust this up a little bit. And we save it. It worked. You were at 30? Oh. That's not good. Not good. Prime made it to 338 before he lost his the other day when everybody else lost theirs. 338. Yeah, we had OBS crash out and all kinds of craziness the other day, Coral. Actually, that was Friday, huh? Because that was when we were at the wine bar. Notes. Yeah, that was Friday. Just happy little accidents. God bless him. He's also fun to watch if you're having a hard time falling asleep. They stream him on Twitch 24 hours. Super late night. Turn on the Bob Ross channel. Let his voice carry all your worries away. Yo, what up, Patrick? Ah, you gotta drive home still. Well, at least your day's done. Good to see you, bud. Now you gotta do is make it home safe. No rush. No rushing. No fighting. All right, so we got spaghetti back up. We got provolone cheese. We got chicken. She does Bob Ross paintings on her chest. Oh, that would be cool to see. Really? Like happy little trees? On her boobies? On Twitch? Like a body painter? I could see that being a cool thing to watch. I can see that being entertaining. I'm really into painting. I'm really into boobs. Hi, Warhide. She's pretty and talented. Oh, she seems like she's checking all the boxes. Have you even seen a boob or two? Yes, I've seen Total Recall. There was 3 of them on that movie. Actually, funny story, Vampire Girl. After the whole gun situation, in the beginning, after I picked her up and then the weird gun thing, and everything was like settled back down, she, this was, mind you, this is the first time we ever met. This girl was fucking crazy. She grabbed my hand when I was driving and literally like put it right on her boob. It was like one of the most awkwardest blind date thing that I have ever could ever. And I'm so glad I went back 2 more times. Because every time was just interesting as shit. Couldn't believe some of the shit. Like, who does that? I don't even know if I knew her name, really, you know? And she just pulled a gun on me, and then next thing I know, she grabs my hand and puts it right on her boob. Like, this is so fucking weird right now. This is so weird right now. Marriage material. And I almost wrecked. I didn't almost wreck. We did. She did want to go to grab a drink though. So we were on our way to like we went to some Irish bar. And she had 2 shots of tequila straight up. It was such a weird night. Everything about that whole situation was weird. That night was weird. She was weird. But same time, she was interesting. It was definitely like way outside of my comfort zone. So I wrote it out, dude. Wrote out the whole night and just did something I normally would never do. And like when she wasn't being a complete mess, it wasn't that bad to talk to and stuff, hang out. It was at least somebody to hang out with that night. It was either go through all that weirdness or come back here and hang out with Krim in the office. I chose the weirdness. Not that there's anything wrong with Krim in the office, but at least the weirdness was interesting. And I was just like out of the house. Oh, I gotta go grab that tray. I bet you wrote it out. Just remember, never kiss your mom on your dad's birthday. Wait, what? I don't even know what that I just read. And I can't comprehend it in my head. Ow. Okay. Need a pan for the meat. A meat backup pan. A meat pan. Grab it. My meat pans. So we got backup chicken, backup sausage, backup meatball, gotta go down there, Italian deli sub. Garlic bread in there. Meatballs. Sounds like I missed a good story. Oh, Vampire Girl. I've told that story numerous times. It was like right after I first got down here. Maybe I was here for maybe 5 months, 6 months, maybe longer. And I never like talked to anybody online before, but everybody kept in chat kept saying try online. Some girl messaged me, and it was just a whole weird thing, man. She literally thought she was a vampire, but every time I hung out with her, something crazy happened. Like I should have known the first day. Well, the first half hour was a disaster in itself, and awkward as shit, just weird. But it was one of those like interesting awkward things that's just like I can't believe what I'm even witnessing, seeing, hearing, kind of thing. And the whole, gun situation. It wasn't a big gun, so I was never scared for my life, but also for her to pull out a gun, she must have been scared for her life, which was funny. Because, like, who am I? But that's why I say it all the time, man. She was definitely messed up in the head. And a lot of it had to do with who she was with before. her trust issues and just her, she was just weird in general, but a lot of her other, like, relationship issue stuff all came from her previous relationships, So, I'm not one to judge. I just knew this isn't really how it should go, or what a normal thing should be. But I still did it anyway. Just like went along with it and hung out a couple times. Pretended like she was a vampire. She thought like her teeth would like really grow and stuff. Church girls are nuts too. Yeah, I don't know. Some people have had good luck online dating. I've never really tried it before until that time. I don't think I'll ever try it again. I'm just going to wait till God puts somebody in my life at the right time, Think to picking out girls at church? Nah. Well, I mean, I don't really go to any church around here right now, so don't have time to go to one. Andy, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Yeah, everybody basically reset back to 0. But I appreciate you. So, hey, at least you're tied with like 20 other people. You can look at it that way. Prime was on a 3 stream streak today after a 338. God has a plan. I agree, Bravewood. I've come to figure that out. And it's not just like he has a plan for me and this business. Like, I get it. He's got a plan for my life. And when the time's right and whenever he suggests, then I'll be down for it. I'll be down for it. It's not like I can be in a relationship right now really anyway, right? I'm pretty busy all the time. Don't have my own spot. I got enough stuff to concentrate on, We're just going to keep doing our thing. Hopefully some good stuff happens with Creme Delish coming up here. I hope Creme gets a phone call today. He was supposed to get a phone call yesterday from a really good opportunity for Creme Delish. So something that can help grow the company. And that would be very beneficial for us, not only to be able to pay rent and live here, but also to help grow that company too. It's hard because not only are we trying to grow the food truck, and Creme's stepping outside of his comfort zone and doing food stuff, which is a little bit different for him. But also we're trying to grow Creme Delish too, So we did get some good news on that front. We just got to see how this phone call goes. Hi, down south. How are you? Rebel says cough, cough. Yeah, but you would have to make a complete life change, which is what I did. But we could use the help on the truck. You'd still have to get a job somewhere. We won't be able to pay you enough. But we could use your help on the truck. You'll take $1 an hour. Hi, Chaos. You never know what might happen. I know, Bravewood. That's why you just gotta leave it up to God's hands. As much as you might want, you know, as tired as I am of being lonely all the time, that's also something you don't want to rush or force. Because then it's never going to work out, you know? Also, I got enough stuff to keep me busy and distracted, which is what I do. That's why, you know, we work a lot. We always got something to do around here. Right now, I'm just picking some leftover chicken, kind of like shredding it up a little bit. I'm thinking about using it for the special. So we made the sun-dried tomato, roasted garlic, ricotta, cream sauce for the chicken turkey ravioli special. Now, I got this leftover chicken. I'm thinking, I'm just gonna shred it up like this. And then when somebody orders the chicken turkey ravioli, I'll put like a nice little handful of this in the pan with it, you know? And we'll cook the spinach, the artichokes, this chicken, the Kalamata olives, in a little bit of stock and like white wine. And then I'll put a scoop of that sun-dried tomato sauce that we just made. Maybe 2 scoops probably. Toss it with the noodles. And then put a little bit of mozzarella cheese over top of all that and put it in the oven and let it bake. So it's going to be a baked chicken turkey ravioli with spinach, artichokes, and olives with a sun-dried tomato, roasted garlic cream sauce. And then that way we can get rid of, number 1, the raviolis that I'm trying to get rid of. Number 2, this chicken that was left over. And the sauce, I used up all the leftover ricotta cheese and sun-dried tomatoes from last week. So we're using a bunch of older stuff that we need to get rid of to make the specials and resell again this week kind of thing, you know? And they're going to be great. I don't have to add chicken to the chicken turkey raviolis like I'm doing, but I think people will appreciate having like some shredded chicken in there plus the raviolis. All tossed in that sauce, baked. And it's just a good way to try to get rid of this stuff too, you know? Hi, David. David's had the raviolis a couple times now, actually. But he hasn't had it this way yet. So maybe we'll see David this week to get another ravioli. How can you be lonely with all of us in chat? I don't stream all the time. Also, like, you know, as fun as I have hanging out with you guys all the time and working all the time, it would be nice to, like, go have somebody to hang out with, right? Do something. Or somebody to chill with late night, watch a movie. Hi, Ghost. How are you? Ravioli and a cheesy marinara. Don't go undercooking, dude. Everyone knows the rules. Yeah, the chicken turkey raviolis are really good in themselves. And then now with this sun-dried tomato sauce, oh, it's going to be amazing. And then baking it, you know, with cheese on top, it's going to be pretty cool. I know it's going to be good. And then all this, how can it be bad? What container should I put it in? So I'll do a square one. And I'll probably need a quart container. It's all not going to fit. Most likely. Yeah, I think David and his mom have both tried the ravioli, but they might have got it when they got to just choose the sauce and the veggies. He also might have got it. I've ran it as a special a couple weeks ago too. I forget how I did it. I think I did it with sun-dried tomatoes a couple weeks ago too. I'm not sure. I forget over half of the stuff that we do. Keyberg, how are you? Thank you again for the raid the other day. I think it was, yeah, the other day. Because yesterday we didn't stream. We drove all the way to Dallas and back, which is about a 3.5 hour drive there and 3.5 hours back. Heck was in Dallas. We got some restaurant equipment that we needed. We got 2 new coolers, even though one of them is currently not working. It's working, it's just not cooling properly. It needs some Freon. But they're both really nice. We got a really good deal, and it was really good for our business. Pizzazz! Mm-hmm. Both of them use the word pasta pocket in both of those, which I kind of find funny. Talking about a ravioli, the AIs said pasta pockets. All right, so here's our chicken backup. Okay. Heck yeah, Keyberg. We got a couple coolers, so now we can have more storage to cool things, which means bigger jobs. I want to get in that pasta pocket. You're my pasta pocket. Doing a play together games day, thinking a one-off for the Ronald McDonald House. Yeah, I mean, Tiltify has some good Ronald McDonald House stuff. It's funny that you said something about that today. I seen a Ronald McDonald shoe car on a trailer today getting pulled somewhere for the Ronald McDonald House. I was like, is that a clown shoe? And then as I got closer, I was like, it had the McDonald's logo. I was like, ah, that's Ronald McDonald's shoe. And it was a car. I never even knew it was the thing. And I passed it today. Let me see if I can look that up, actually. I knew about the Wienermobile, Oscar Mayer. Yeah, here it is. Immediately, it says Houston, too. So maybe it's something that's only here in Houston. I passed it. Look at this thing. Down south, tell me this wouldn't be sweet to be rolling down the road in. This is a head turner, bro. Look how many girls you can fit in your car. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's like 13 girls in that car. A big ass shoe. Pillowcases open at the end. They do. Also, I say that a lot, actual. I wish I could put that in my pillowcase. On a lot of like the cheesecakes and the cream sauces and all the little dessert stuff we do here. That ice cream, the candy cane chocolate chip ice cream I just made. I reference pillowcases a lot here. I'm always like, man, I wish I could put that in my pillowcase. Look at the ice cream we just did. I have a feeling we shouldn't have a hard time selling this. Look at all the little speckles of chocolate chips and candy canes. How speckled it is. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I mean, it is good. It's not gonna be good. I only like candy canes one time a year. It kind of like pumpkin spice stuff. That's an ice cream party. It is true. Big chunks of chocolate chips. Oh, and I saved some candy canes. After I plate it in the little ice cream dish, I can put a little bit of these on top. But these are the size of the chunks that are in there. I just put it in the food processor. They're pretty big chunks. And the chocolate chips I put in the food processor too, but it didn't really like pulverize them, so. It's a chunky, very chunky ice cream. Also, it has the creme de lish, which is amazing in itself. It's got that awesome vanilla cinnamon, pepperminty. I did put some peppermint extract, rum extract, heavy cream milk, creme de lish, candy canes, chocolate chips. That's all I put in it. I did the creme de lish vanilla as the base with a little peppermint extract, rum extract, and then the candy canes and the chocolate chips. Cool idea. Yeah, I mean, thank you. The candy cane candy corn. The candy corn ice cream we did for Halloween sold out, so I think this one will sell better. Because sometimes candy corn's a tough sell. It's a hit or miss. I can say, though, what up, Texas Dad? I can say that 9 people asked for a sample of the candy corn ice cream, and all 9 people bought the candy corn ice cream once they tried it. And I would say out of those 9 people, most of them said they didn't really like candy corn. But sometimes it be that way with things. Like, it's way better in ice cream than by itself. Not mayo, though. Because that mayo ice cream we made was pretty disgusting. Pretty disgusting. Okay, so what else do we need? What else do we need up here? The other cooler's done. I got the provolone cheese already up here. I just don't put it in the well yet. We're full on pasta. I think the only thing I really need is another meatball pulled out of the freezer, but because I got one backup meatball, sausage, and chicken. But if we have a heavy meatball day, I'll probably be getting into more meatballs, and I'll need it anyway for the next day. I still got a little bit of the gnocchi. Where are my balls? Here they are. There's the balls. Sausage. Gnocchi. Ravioli special. Ravioli. Backup garlic bread. Oh, it's raining. I knew it was going to happen. Chat stream might be a little weird for a second. I don't know how long it's supposed to rain. It's so weird out right now. It's like bright yellow, orange, but it's raining. All right, so I got to bring the thing inside. It's raining pretty good. So stream's probably gonna be rough for a minute. I'll bring this inside. I'll go grab my phone from in there and we'll see the radar. But it's probably gonna start lagging. Oh, it's blowing. Like a tornado out there. Holy crap. I'm gonna go grab my phone. Ah, I'm getting wet. I know we still got to do roasted red peppers and sliced mushrooms, which we can come in the warehouse and do that. I just want to make sure the internet holds up with that thing inside. It's raining pretty solid. Holy shit. Where'd that come from? Woo! Ow. Close the doors as much as I can. Cover this with a towel and a bag. Keyboard's getting wet. Are we still live? You can hear me? Shit, I thought we were already dead. We're at 0 kilobytes. I heard that. Can you hear me? We're at 0. Radar. Oh, it's a tiny little guy. Just a tiny little guy. Rain's cleaning the cars and trucks. It is. I think I can put this outside now. As long as we got a bag on it. It's almost done. It's just a tiny little storm. So we should be getting back to normal. Let me know when the stream's back. We're dropping tons of frames right now. Jesus. What is going on? Maybe it needs to simmer down. Simmer down now, internet. Simmer down now. It was supposed to snow, but it's turned into rain. That's not a bad thing, unless you want snow. I wouldn't wish for that. You're going to get plenty of it. Live and in color. Thank you, Keeper. All right, it looks like we're back in the green, too. It just needed a second to dial itself back in, I guess. Says we dropped 12,378 frames. Oh, Keeper, thank you for the tip. Says we dropped 12,000 frames, but I think we're back. Cool. Yeah. It was just a tiny little one. It doesn't say there's anything after that, so I think we'll be good to go. I put the thing back outside on the ledge. All right, well, let's go cut some red peppers and mushrooms. I got to get some red pepper backup up here. We still got the tomatoes here in the oven, and we have the roasted garlic in the oven, but they got a little bit of time. So we'll let that go, and we'll go in here and work on some red peppers and mushrooms. Everything else is pretty solid up here. The top's loaded. I got backups for everything else underneath. That's over there loaded. Backups underneath. I just need another red pepper. And I'd like to bring some more tomatoes and stuff, but I gotta wait for those to finish in the oven. Maybe a mushroom. I can definitely bring out another thing of to-go boxes. I got plenty of gloves, all that stuff. Pasta. I got some wine for the special. I went and bought more ice cream cups. Oh, I got some more ramekins. I bought more ramekins. So I'll bring ramekin backups up here because I'll just put all these old ramekins up here. But I think we're pretty solid already. As far as, like, you know, getting stuff up here. Biggest small storm ever. Dude, it was raining so bad. Like, tornado. Leaves were... Did you see leaves, like, fly through when I had the window open? It was like a tornado in here, dude. And then it was gone. It was so loud hitting the trailer. Ooh, that was thunder. I haven't heard thunder. I haven't heard thunder in a while. That right there was some thunder.
It's so weird though when it storms like a big storm like that, but it's like sunny. Now that those clouds have like passed over, the sky is like bright blue, normal clouds, sun. It was so weird. Everything got kind of like dark and yellow and orange. Now everything is like super soaked and sunny. I guess I'll cut some herbs too. While we're cutting things. Strain some red peppers. I have some herbs to start tomorrow, but I'll need some anyway, so I might as well use up that basil. It's so weird. Every time I put that router inside the truck, stream just goes to shit. But that one day, I forget what job we were on, we had like 4 bars with that thing inside the truck. That place was nice. Very much internet. Lots of internet there. I did sign up for the Starlink beta test. I don't know if we'll get chosen. But Starlink's coming out with some new T-Mobile beta test thing. And since we have T-Mobile already, I signed up for that. And that might solve a lot of our issues. Starlink just keeps getting better and better. There's more and more satellites out there. I saw Wild Tumbling come through. Did you see? We have those here. I'm gonna go grab some quart containers. It's so weird you haven't got your brittle yet. Did I put your email? Like, have you got an email notification for it or anything? I can't remember if I entered your email or not. Also, I can't remember, when did I send that stuff out? This week? Monday or something? What is today? No, had to be last week. I don't even remember when I sent that stuff out. I do know it is holiday time, though, so mail is all jacked up. Well, it's worse in Canada, but... You get showers like that a lot in April? Like just real quick storms and then done? In and out? Wherever you put your Wi-Fi node, make sure it's up high. Well, I mean, we only have one spot we can put it, so it's as high as it gets. Sun showers, you call them. That's a good name for them because it's sunny as shit. Also, like when it, right before it goes dark and pours like that, it was like really yellow and orange out there. It looked weird.
Double, what do you want? Some snow? You're mad that you're going to get some rain, not snow? You better be careful what you wish for there, Chicago. Aspie, what's up? Hi, Aspinator8675. How you doing today? How was your day? Chocolate ravioli with chocolate peppermint filling. Broken candy cane on top. I dig it. We have been talking about doing, you know, something like that. Either dessert ravioli or dessert calzone. Rotten coming in with the level up as well. Rotten, thank you for the 34 months of support and kindness. Enjoy the wieners, the wiggles, the Wendy's, and the smiles. Spam alert to try like everybody else claim. I really like your idea, Aspie, and that is very creative. And I could definitely see that working well. I see that working well. We've been talking about it. Either, well, we'll do both, I guess, at some point. This week I didn't have time, but yeah. Dessert ravioli. You know, we'll do like a chocolate style ravioli. You know, probably put some creme de in there maybe. And then a dessert calzone. Both, you know, both using the creme de but I'm 100% down. Okay, Annie, be safe. Thank you for all that you do. Oh, that's when I sent Michael. I sent Annie butt rub. Annie, did you get the butt rub yet before you go? Shit. You're probably already gone. Maybe not. I sent Annie butt rub and I sent Michael brittle. So I wonder if Annie got the rub yet. And if she did, that means Michael should be getting the brittle soon. I'll have to ask her next time. I already missed her. Oh, she's here. Cool. You haven't received it yet? Okay. I wonder what the heck is taking so long. Have a good rest of your work day. Store's busy as shit. Yes, Aspie. This is a rough time of year for people that do what you do. Because, well, your Thanksgiving is a little bit earlier than ours. Or whatever you guys call it. But it is pretty stressful time of year for the food service business, you know. Aspie works at a pretty badass grocery store. So it's, why'd I take off my glove? Damn it. I'll just wash my hands. So, you know, you got to get through that Thanksgiving rush. And all the baked goods and cakes and pies and all that shit for Thanksgiving. And then literally right around the corner is all the Christmas stuff. And the same thing too. Breads, cupcakes, cookies. At a grocery store, that bakery section is just loaded with shit. Special orders. Not just keeping up on the grocery store stuff for the holidays, but then all the special orders and the private stuff. It's pretty brutal. Tell me about it. It's pretty brutal. But then Aspie, you get January, it definitely slows down a lot, but I don't know how about in grocery stores. I would assume for grocery stores, this is their busiest time. the Thanksgiving Christmas combo time. I don't know about any other kind of like holidays that line up like that. I mean, grocery stores get busy at like July 4th and Easter, you know, all the major ones, but no gloves. Yeah, I've only washed my hands like 15 times already today, plus everything I take over to the sink and spray off. But I don't want to waste another glove, so I'll go do that and then just wash my hands again, you know? Environment. Take that, environment people. I used my clean, bare hands to put those red peppers in that container. Yeah, so since we don't have any jobs, I believe next week, unless Krem gets one booked, we'll work on the giveaway cookies. We'll practice making some more calzone dough, but I'll do it a little bit different this time. So then on our first week back, after Christmas, we can run calzones as a special, and we'll work on the dough. The only thing different on the dough that I'm going to do is I'm just going to let it sit out on the counter overnight. Because I like the way that dough turned out. I like the amount of doughs I got out of that. I made 3 batches of dough, which gave me 12 calzones. So this time we'll just make 3 batches of dough and we'll let it sit out overnight. And it'll kind of like ferment a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to take one of these out to the truck because I think we already have one out there. And then the other 1.5 can stay in here. And then I think we can slice some mushrooms next. I'll cook those tomorrow morning. I'll cook the chicken tomorrow. But I already have some chicken up here and a chicken backup. I'll still get it cooked tomorrow, though. The ravioli, the baked ravioli special is going to be a banger. I got to sweep this truck out. Let's do that right now. Once I see it, I can't take it. Let's take a second and get the tornado leaves that just blew in here out of here. Quick little tornado, dude. No big deal. No big deal. Tomatoes looking good. I would say the garlic's probably got about 1.5 hours. I want to turn it up a little bit once I get the tomatoes out of there. The benefit of having a smaller food trailer, you don't have a big area to sweep or mop. But you also don't have a ton of room to turn around. Sometimes you gotta like move forward to then be able to turn around. Okay. That makes me feel better. Yay! Donation! Double donation challenge! Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? F cancer. F it. Yo, what up, Toe? Who did it? Who did it? Oh, Keyberg. Keyberg coming in with a $40 donation. Thank you, Keyberg, for your donation to F Cancer. Helping early detection, prevention, signs. Almost all cancers are treatable if you catch them early enough. F Cancer is an amazing organization that really does kind of concentrate on that, like prevention, early signs. So, thank you, Keyberg. $40 donation. So with that $40 donation, that brings us up to $430 even. A little less than halfway through the donation challenge bar. But we're doing good. I did just donate my cussing on last stream, so we're caught up on that. And then let me show you a real quick thing about F Cancer and why I love what they do. Plus, the ladies themselves are class acts. F Cancer Canada. Also, and there's a lot of informational stuff on this website to help you like live and cope with cancer, or people that you know that are just getting it. A lot of ways to help you get through treatments. A lot of people that you can talk to here. Pretty solid. And then also they always have like a lot of different events with different DJs and fundraisers and stuff like that. So they also have a cancer screening calculator. And they have all the different types of cancers if you're curious on what you can look for. Support groups. Pretty sweet. So thank you, Keyberg. Thanks for the donation. I wash my hands. Oh yeah, I wash my hands like I don't even know how many times a day already. 10? Yeah. Rotten, thank you again for the resub. I need to start taking care of myself, but also I just want to eat pasta every day. Hey, Toe, low carb pasta. Try it. Your clean, bare hands! Exclamation point, strong hand. Okay, what's next? Mushrooms. The mushroomage. The shrooms, man. The mushrooms. We'll get these cooked tomorrow. I'm excited for the giveaway cookies. I just need to find a cool candy cane, and then that will inspire the cookie that I want to get or make. Because I want to do, basically I want to crush up some candy canes, but they make all kinds of fun candy canes. Like the example I gave the other day, hot dog flavored candy cane. And then we do a cookie inspired by the hot dog flavored candy cane that'll be crumbled up. So I want to crumble up a candy cane and then turn that into a bark where you add it to chocolate and then you spread the chocolate over a sheet tray and let it cool down. And then you break that into pieces. Okay, so I want like a whatever flavored candy cane bark. And then we take the pieces of that bark and we put that in the cookie. But depending on what type of candy cane that I get is on what type of cookie I want to make. If I get hot dog candy canes, I'm not going to do like a chocolate chip cookie. We'll do a butt rub style cookie. Mustang's about to hit 48,000. You're at 30 when you went to... Yeah, you do a lot of door dashing and stuff, though. It's probably where you're getting a ton of your miles from. Well, and the driving to Texas and back twice. Oh, Matt, you're in line for cookies, aren't you? No hot dog cookie, huh? Matt don't want no hot dog cookies. Or scrubs, chat. Matt ain't trying to hang out the passenger side of his best friend's ride. Hi, D-Horn. Hot dog water in your coffee. Ooh, a little hot dog flavored coffee in the morning. But yeah, so that means tonight I'm going to order the candy canes. I've been looking in stores for different types of candy canes. And they've had some, but nothing that's like spoke to me. Other than like, you know, the normal flavored candy canes and the cherry and whatever, but I know I can get like a crazy one online. Dill pickle. And we'll make a dill pickle cookie or something. Spam, yeah, spam candy cane, and we'll do a meat cookie. D-Horn, how are you today? Thank you for being here. We just finished getting the truck loaded for the most part. We have a job tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, so truck is pretty much loaded. I just got to knock out a couple little prep items, and I got to get the tomatoes out of the oven and the garlic out of the oven eventually. But we're pretty much there. I made the sauce for the ravioli special. We got plenty of ravioli. We got all the fresh pasta trade up this week. I'm good to go. I'm ready to sell some food. Then he wonders why cookies aren't selling. I'm not selling any of the cookies. These are the giveaway cookies for you guys. I'm just trying to hook you guys up. Like ranch flavored cookie or something. Blue cheese cookie. I know I can find some blue cheese candy canes. You had a long session at the... Oh, you had one of those kind of... Sorry about that. That's never fun. How did the outcome turn out? Progress or no progress? Sorry to hear that, D-Horn. German Republicans. Hopefully it didn't turn into a bunch of just yelling back and forth. Well, thank you for what you do. I'm just trying to get all the dirt off of these mushrooms. They're dirty. Then we'll get them all sliced up. And then tomorrow I'll cook them on the Blackstone. I usually do the mushrooms first, and then I'll do the chicken. It's just easier to cook these two things on the Blackstone compared to the flat top on the truck. That Blackstone flat top is so much easier to clean compared to the one on the truck. It heats up in such less time. Just quicker and easier. Wipe it off. Wipe it down. Give it a wipesy. It's just a mushroom. God made dirt, and dirt don't hurt. I was yelled at for most of one of those kind of days. Yeah. Politics are tough, man. Our country's going through it right now. A change. Plus, we have all these drone alien things going on right now everybody's freaking out about. Rightfully so. Our government is in a pretty shady place right now. I think just because one's leaving and one's coming in kind of thing. So, like, we're on some weird shit right now, man. Everybody's getting pardoned, and which I think is crazy to me, that it's like, oh, well, you're good to go now. Our presidency's over. You're free. Like, nothing happened. Enjoy society. We're in some weird times right now. I'm glad that I'm busy, and I'm glad that I'm not into politics and stuff, because that shit would drive me crazy, man. And it drives so many people crazy. And I'm not letting it. Life is crazy enough. Stress. I have enough stress and anxiety. I don't have any energy to give to all that bullshit. Or let it affect me in any way. But shit's getting crazy out there. Sitting here with your MAGA cap. I'm with you, dude. I just feel like, you know, we need to get back to how it used to be. It's hard to live here, especially with all the tax. It's hard to live and survive here, man. Money is tight for so many people, and I don't really see a way out for a lot of people, you know, and especially when growing up, I don't really know a lot about this kind of shit, obviously, but growing up, everyone's, you know, you're looking forward to retiring, getting your Social Security, right? Getting a check every month to survive. And then they're telling us we're not getting Social Security, but we're still paying all that kind of money into it. It's like, man, I don't know what's going on, but it doesn't sound good. I'm just going to not think about that kind of stuff. That's how I get. It's how I reason. Just let it happen however it happens. They're just going to tell me what I got to do and what I got to pay. Ain't nothing going to change. They're just going to herd me whatever way they want me to be herded. Mushrooms? Yep. Cremini. If you guys been here long enough, which most of you have, you'll probably notice we do the same things every week. The only fun we get to have is like specials. as far as like, you know, different things. But pretty much, it's like clockwork. Tuesday, I do asparagus, Roma tomatoes, sliced mushrooms, we'll clean mushrooms, slice mushrooms, load the truck. You know, last little bit of prep. Like today, we did the ravioli special. We made the sauce today. Every Saturday is usually pasta cones, pasta dough. Every Sunday or Monday is usually either sausage or meatballs, Sunday gravy or marinara. It's pretty much the same thing. Over and over and over. You always come back in when I'm on the mushrooms on Tuesdays. Every once in a while, I'll cook these on stream, like on the truck in a pan or something, but most of the time, I just save them for off stream. You have 42% income tax here in Germany. That seems like a lot. It's like almost half, huh? They take almost half of whatever you make. I don't know how it works here. I don't get a paycheck. You make over 30,000 euro a year. What up, Faceplant? What's good, man? You just finished a pot of the grandma. Oh, you made some marinara? That's very awesome of you. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. It always makes me feel good. People are using my grandma's stuff all over the country. You put your updated recipe in the DM? Oh, okay. Oh, cool. And then I can just post that. Thanks, man. That'd be helpful. So that I don't have to break it down from the 36 pounds to whatever, you know, normal people size. Thanks, dude. What's your plan? What's your plan, man? You making some type of like sausage to cook with it, or meatballs or something? Sandwiches, lasagna, anything like that? What you got? You got going on? Read over it first. Okay. Oh, nice, nice, yeah. Just make it and use it as like the mother sauce. There you go. There you go. That's cool. Okay, D-Horn, sorry you got shouted at today. I appreciate you and thank you for all that you do. You're an amazing human and a hero in my eyes. Thank you, brother. Have a good night. Sorry about your crazy long day. We did Sunday gravy this week. I broke it down last night when we got back. Got all the bones out of it and stuff, but we're going to have to probably make marinara next week for sure. But tonight, I'm going to get that recipe. I need to get that recipe fixed on the website anyway, and I got to update the website butt rub orders and whatnot too, and mark them completed. So I'll for sure mess around with that recipe tonight, dude. I can't wait till you guys see my glow-in-the-dark Bucky shirt. I might wear it tomorrow. I'm definitely going to be wearing it on New Year's Eve. That's why I got it. But we might break it in tomorrow. I didn't have a glow-in-the-dark shirt. I definitely didn't have a glow-in-the-dark Bucky shirt. Now I do. You freeze them in 1.5 cup portions. Oh, so you can make like individual sauce. Like individual orders of pasta. That's cool. Shroomage. You pull one of the marinara, one of the bolognese for a 3-pack of sausage. Dinner and lunch for me the next day. Nice. Yeah, so it's like 3 cups total. Heck yeah, dude. I'm going to put these mushrooms in my new cooler. How about that? With the lettuce. Just because it's here. Hell yeah. Like that. Easy. Mushrooms. Cooler. All right, a couple of these for some herbs and some parsley. Put in the new cooler. I did, Rebel. It was great. I opened the top and reached down and put them in there. Felt good. It was exciting. Now we have mushrooms and lettuce in the new cooler. Keep putting shit in there. How good? Real good. You know what I mean? Like real good. Felt real good. Like really, real good. Butt rub? Yeah, I got plenty of butt rub to sell. I got plenty to sell. I just sent some to Annie. She hasn't got it yet, though, which is kind of weird. On roasted chicken. Oh, yeah. Had it. Done it. Smelled it. Tasted it. You're right. When'd you do that, Double, recently? We needed that, I guess. How does it hang? Yeah, when did you do that? The chicken. Waffle says that's for Rebel. Thank you, Waffles. Oh, thank you, Faceplant. The sausage, the sauces, the meatballs. Thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoy it all, dude. Lynn made the Sunday gravy recipe when she moved into her new house for her family, like the first meal. That felt really good, too. I know Windubs and Mary Todd and a lot of people have used those recipes, so I appreciate that. Also, to be interesting, if you guys do ever make it here that have made my recipes, and you try mine compared to the way you've been making it, that'd be fun to see too, you know? The difference. Because people always add their own little touches and influences to the recipes. Making sausage your favorite. Yeah, and dude, it's endless the amount of types. All the different types of meat or seafood. All the different types of seasonings and things you can put in it. Like, we seriously did a week-long stream of Willet sausage. Like, you can make anything sausage, almost. The possibilities are endless. Also, all the different types of sausage. You know, right now you're grinding and casing, I believe, but like, have you ground it and used a food processor yet and made something like a bratwurst or a like a hot dog, or you know, something similar to that, or a mortadella? You know, wait till you start getting into that. Especially when it comes to like the bratwurst, the knockwursts, all the German style sausages that you can do by pureeing it up and either smoking it or you know, whatever. Drying it. Sausage is a fun rabbit hole. Finally have my Italian right where we like it. Perfect. It's good. So now you can start working on others. Well, also, like, I'm assuming you do just like a normal sweet Italian. But I do know how you like some spice. So now you can start working on like a hot Italian. You run low on butt rub. It goes quick, dude, when you use it on everything. Well, I got plenty of it. I'll hook you up. I'll give you like more than a pound when you order it, so you can get a little extra. Pepper flakes might have found their way in to the sausage. Yeah, I use crushed red pepper in ours. But man, dude, those habanero pepper flakes from that Flatiron Pepper Company, that would be sick to put in there. The real spicy ones. I love any type of crushed red pepper with sausage. Like it has to be. It's a mandatory, I think. What you looking at, Michael? If this song doesn't remind you of like a school dance, I've danced to many school dances to this song. Made sausage stuffed shells on Saturday, just thawing on case. Oh yeah, that's cool. And now you got some sauce. I do want to run stuffed shells on the truck at some point, but I just got to figure out a good way to do them. Hold them, store them. good enough. Girl's recipe. Nice. Dude is so talented, man. Also, his pictures are like spot the fuck on every time. Yeah, that dude's talented as shit. Yo, what up, Aru? Good to see you. So we got one issue with the milk cooler. The little one needs Freon, I would say. I don't know. It's definitely not bad. It's just not working right. And I think we need some Freon. But also it's a little bit different. I'll show you. It's not what I thought it was, even though it was what it was. I mean, it is still a milk cooler, but I've never seen one like that, actually. Okay. This one's all good. This is the better of the two anyway. And it's holding pretty well overnight. The seals look pretty good on it. I will order some new seals at some point. But, I mean, they're pretty solid. There is a little dent. Look, I put my lettuce and mushrooms in here today. But as far as like inside, it looks great. I just did minimal. Technically, I did like minimal cleaning. Last night when I got back. Just sanitizer and paper towels and stuff. Took the trays out in there and I wiped everything down. This is the one that the issue is with. I mean, right now it says 56, but I have it set at 33. You hold it, and get it to blink. I feel like I got to play around with this thing a little more. Because this has like the frosty mode, but I don't... I want to see if I can get to change these modes. Okay. But as far as like, I took both... This is a double-sided one. I took both of these vents off. The condenser under there, the compressor or whatever under there, all the lines, they look brand new. I think it's been sitting for a while. And something's going on with the Freon. But it opens up. This one opens up on both ends. There's no fan. Just the middle, this is where it opens. The walls, there's a drain. There's no vents. So, and when it's on right now, the walls And this little middle section and these bottom sections are cold. So I think it's a different style. It's at 60 in there, and I got it set at 32. So there's something not right. Either it needs Freon, it's not going down to 32, it's staying at 56, something ain't kicking over. That's why I kind of want to change that little thing. But also it says for prepackaged and bottled products only. So maybe it's like food prep service type stuff. I don't know, man. It's weird that there's no vents in there. So the only way it gets cold is because of the top and the sides. And I'm assuming those are kind of like frost up and freeze up a little bit and get ice on them. The bottom isn't cold like the sides are. It's weird, right? That there's no vents. So that's the only way it gets cold in there is from these things will probably frost up. Which makes me think that there's not enough Freon in there or something. But also I want to try to get this button to go to something different than that, which is the snowflake, which I think is what it needs to be on, but I want to see if I can get it to a different mode somehow. They're pretty nice. And a real look at the size of the petcock on this bad boy. We got a big old petcock on here, dude. Maximum drainage. You know, not only did we get a great cooler, we got a great petcock too. It's not a freezer? Nah, no, these are milk coolers. You're supposed to store milk in them. Like milk crates. You can fit 4 gallons of milk in one milk crate. And in this one, you can probably get 8 to 12 milk crates. Can I see you pet it again? My petcock? Nah, it'll leak. Nah, it'll leak, bud. See what you did there. Look at our little thing engine brought us. We just got to get that hooked up. Probably work on that Saturday or Sunday. Because I got to mount it in the truck. So that's basically the only issue with the new cooler is one of them is not cooling, but also it's a different kind of milk cooler than I've ever seen. Great website too, full of amazing recipes. Has he posted his website in our Discord? We'll have to ask him to, Faceplant. Did you press the get cold button? I have. It didn't work. Tried. They're clean. They are, dude. Yeah, we got a good deal. 180 for both of those. It's like 400 bucks. 180 for those. Like 70 bucks for the trailer to rent it, the insurance, all that stuff. And about 100 bucks in gas. So like 400 bucks. And then now we're going to have to call somebody out here, put some Freon in it. So that's probably going to be 150 to 200 if that's all it needs. Good news is, though, we don't have a lot of catering yet, so technically we don't need that one right away. We didn't bid on both of those expecting to get them both, but it just worked out that we did, and we can use them. Like a giant cooler bag. Basically, yeah, they're called milk coolers, but it's basically a big coffin. And for me, it's what I need. It works out. I can stack a lot of pans in there. Big pans of lasagna and chicken marsala and stuff like that, you know? Or I can store a lot of quarts of like marinara or Alfredo. I have a lot of room to like stack things in there. Bread, garlic bread. I can put a couple cases of garlic bread in there in the box. I've never had a cooler where I have been able to leave something in the box, like garlic bread, for instance. Every week when I get it, I gotta take it out of the box and either cut it and wrap it with saran wrap and stack it that way. You give it to me? Okay. I'm just going to post it in the recipe section, or you can. It's just weird, though, that it doesn't have a fan in it. So I am a little bit like, what kind of... But I guess once somebody comes and fixes it, we'll see, I guess, how it works. I can't judge it for how it is now. All right, ravioli special. Sauce is made. Asparagus done. Herbs we just cut. Roma tomatoes are in the oven, almost done. Garlic oil is in the oven. Pesto we're not going to make because I just used all the basil to cut the herbs. And I didn't get any more basil because it looked like shit at the store. Let's see. Basil, parsley, got that today. Asparagus, red peppers, got today. Gloves. Water, got today. Milk. So the only thing I didn't get on this order list this week was Italian seasoning, red wine vinegar, and coriander. So we can add that to our next order list. Red wine vinegar. Italian seasoning. Coriander. And we can throw these away. We don't need them anymore. We got all the prep is done. I just want to go over our menu build real quick and just double check myself. Make sure everything is on the truck for all of our menu options. And then I would say that's probably it. Put it in the cooler. What's the model, Gloria says? It's called a Mod, M-O-D-U, letter U, Serve. Modu Serve. 48-inch milk cooler. So, and it's a double-sided. They only have like two kinds. Single-sided or double-sided. 48-inch. Modu Serve. I'll get it in to your Discord. Yeah, cool. Yeah, post his recipe or his website or whatever on our recipe section since he has a lot of cool ones. It might help out a lot of people. Kobe. Hi, Langer. How are you? Do ICP Jeff's freezers have fans, or are they just super chillers that need to be chipped out every so often? His are freezers, which are different than what mine are. And his have fans, yes, at the top that blow cold air in there. Which is what my big one does that's out there. And every other one that I've ever seen. But for some reason, that one, no vents. So that means the sides and the top are what cool it. But also, it could be one of those weird things that I've seen.
I mean, I think it's not working because I got it set at 32 and that thermometer thing is only going down to 54. So I think something's messed up there. But there have been some times where I've seen that you have to have things in there for it to get cooler. I know it sounds weird, but it could be one of those situations where since it's empty, it's only going to get so cold. But if you start to put things in there, it will continuously run that fan or whatever it has to do to where to get cold. So maybe there's nothing wrong with it at all. I just don't have shit in it. But I don't see that being the case. Fill it with water jugs. That's too much work. Also, I'd rather have somebody come out anyway, though, too, to be honest with you, Gloria. That way, we can just get a check-see and have him look through both of them while he's here. Thank you, Faceplant. MCT DM2. Oh, thank you, Lumen. Yeah, that's what it is. Double door DM2, 49-inch. Put it in the cooler. We'll jump in, see what happens. No. All right, meatball sub. Meatballs, marinara, provolone, herbs, bun. Bun I'll bring up tomorrow, but we have all that up there and backups. Italian sausage. I only have one up top and one down low, so I think we got 11 sausage for tomorrow, but I can pull some out of the freezer if I need to, but I think 11 will be fine. Roasted red peppers we just cut, and we have one up there, 2 down low. Herbs we just finished. Chicken, I got like 5 pieces up top and a whole pack down low, but I'm also cooking some tomorrow morning. Pesto, I have plenty. Tomato, I got 3 full ones up there. Lettuce, we put a new one up there. Mozzarella, I got 1 up top plus 2 down low. Italian sub sandwiches, I think I got 3 orders of that on the truck, which will be fine. Provolone is up there. House salad is full. Asparagus, that's all we have is the 1 pan. Olives, I have a full pan. Tomatoes, 2 up top, 1 down low, but some more in the oven. Candied nuts, we have plenty of. Balsamic, plenty of. Chocolate chips, cannoli shells, plenty. Cannoli cream, I think I got 3.5 or 4 on there. Tiramisu cheesecake, I got 8 on the truck right now. Ice cream, we only have maybe 2 orders of creme delish regular ice cream, but I did make a candy cane chocolate chip creme delish ice cream, so no big deal. Pasta cones, I think we have 10 or 11. Bourbon garlic butter, I got garlic oil in the oven. Romano Parmesan, I got 1.5. Spaghetti, I got 1 up top, 1 down low. Penne, 1 up top, 1 down low. Gluten-free, I got 3 boxes out there. Homemade pasta, we got like 12, 13 orders over there. Sunday gravy, marinara, pesto, and garlic, all that's good. Meatballs, sausage, chicken, shrimp. I bought another bag, so we got 2.5 bags. Spinach, 1 up top, plus a backup. Mushrooms, I'm cooking tomorrow, but we already have 1 up there and a backup. Okay. I say we can't do any better than that. Other than me bringing more tomatoes up there tomorrow for a backup, which are in the oven right now, and another mushroom after I cook them tomorrow, and some more chicken after I cook it tomorrow, that's the only thing left that we need to bring on here that doesn't include buns, fresh pasta, things that I don't bring on tonight. Pasta cones. I load all that on in the morning. I smell that garlic though. Hell, it might be done in there. See what it looks like. I smell it. The tomatoes are done. Check the garlic. There's no way it could be done. Maybe. With how it smells.
Yeah. Hot. You could burn yourself so bad doing this. Dang, it's close. All right, so I'm just gonna put this back in and turn the oven off. And let this sit in there for a couple hours with the tomatoes. Turn off the propane now too then. I don't need to get propane this week. I got it last week. We're good on propane for this week. I think I'm ready. And then next week, unless Krem got a job booked, I was supposed to be flying home next week, and I'm not going this year, so next week we might not have any jobs, and then we can, you know, I kind of want to just like, I know I want to put the side steps on my truck that I got, which is guaranteed to be a project that most likely I shouldn't be doing, but I'm going to handle somehow, or at least try it until I have to give up and make somebody else do it. So we can work on that next week since we won't have any jobs. And we'll make the giveaway cookies next week. We'll work on the new calzone dough next week, and then we'll probably clean the trailer next week too. I'll use my little brush thing that I have, and we'll clean the back walls and behind all the stuff. I don't think I'm going to take this off again and like rewire wheel it down, but I will at least clean the back walls. We can do the hood vents again, even though they're not that bad. I just did them a couple weeks ago. They got, you can see there's like a little bit of greasy going on them, sticky. It's not wet greasy, it's like sticky. So we'll knock these out next week, I guess. The back walls, calzones, work on the truck. Make us some cookies. Be sticky tomorrow at first. I said hydrate. That's all inside, bud. Coming out here to raid out. But I will hydrate when I go inside. Hey, hi Andy, how are you? Good to see you. Here in Sweden. Sweden. Here in Sweden. We say to chefs, you have pussy skin on your fingers if you complain it's too hot. Ah, yes. I have strong hands, Chef Andy. Exclamation point. Strong hands. Wait. Strong hand. Strong hand. Also, we have an amazing technique here. Also, we like mustard here. I'll go in your place. Wait, what? To Sweden? Steve the Cookie Monster? We're going to be making cookies next week. I don't think I want to click those. You probably shouldn't. Actually, you can click those, just don't click this one.
I probably wouldn't click this one. Or that one. Mustard in the crack? Ah, yeah, you gotta rub it in there. It's like food glue. Did I get on the unicorn? You can't put too many people on that unicorn, bud. A Dijon. When I do pork shoulder, I like Dijon. Sometimes yellow. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All right, cool. So the special this week should be pretty great. Chicken turkey ravioli special with artichokes, spinach, Kalamata olives, sun-dried tomato, ricotta, cream sauce that we're going to bake in the oven with mozzarella cheese on top. So it's going to be a baked ravioli special. And then we have the creme delish candy cane chocolate chip ice cream that we made for the dessert. And plenty of all of our other things. Meatballs, sausage, chicken, pasta. The fresh pasta this week is a roasted red pepper, roasted garlic. I think we did pretty well. Yesterday we drove and got our coolers, so we lost a prep day, but we got everything finished this week. We have some pretty solid specials, I would say, and this is gonna be, I think this is our last week before Christmas break. So, you love semi-dried tomatoes. It's got intense flavor. Yeah, we made a cream sauce today for our ravioli special. I'll show you. Ah, God, it smells so good. So we did sun-dried tomatoes. It's real soft. It's smooth, almost like cream cheese. Sun-dried tomatoes, fresh basil, roasted garlic puree, ricotta cheese, and heavy cream, salt, pepper. And I just put everything in a food processor. And this is what you got. So then what I'm going to do is, for the chicken turkey ravioli, that's good. I got some shredded chicken. I'll start some shredded chicken in a pan with the olives, artichokes, and spinach. Put a little bit of white wine. And then add like 2 or 3 scoops of this. Let that cook down together. Put the noodles in there. And then put mozzarella cheese shredded on top of that. And then put it in the oven and let it bake. So it'll be the raviolis, all that stuff, mozzarella cheese baked in the oven. Yeah, it's going to be good. The shredded chicken. Plus, there's chicken and turkey in the ravioli, too. But I also have some leftover shredded chicken that I want to get rid of, so I'm just going to add it to the special. Here's the raviolis. I did little triangles. Little triangles. And I think I'm going to do probably 8 or 10 to order. Probably 10. Because I'm trying to get rid of them, so. Probably 10 of those per order, plus the chicken and the cream sauce. Also with a side of garlic bread, so it'll be pretty filling. I don't see anybody being mad about that. I don't see anybody being mad about that. You like black garlic too? I do too. I just don't use it enough. I need to use it more often and get some, get the people around here interested in it. I would assume most of the people here don't even know what it is.
in Texas. But I need to start using it more. All right, so we are going to raid out. Remember, tomorrow we'll be live by about 4:30, maybe 4:15, 4:30 tomorrow. We're going to be at some apartment complex. I forget already. But so let's go show some love. We're going to go raid into Seth Drums. He is the homie. It's pretty fun over there. They raid into here a lot. So if you guys aren't following Seth, go show him some love. He's a great dude, great dad, great musician, great community. Also does a lot of charity stuff as well. Appreciate you, Rich. Thank you guys so much for all your support. Not only this last year, but the last 6 years. Couldn't do it without you, man. We're closing this year. Our first full year as a business on the food truck. I think it was a pretty damn good year. We got to do it together. Thank you guys for being a part of the journey and all your support, allowing us, Krem and I, to continue to do what we love to do. You guys are the best. Let's do it again tomorrow. Go say hi to Seth. Make sure if you guys aren't following him, please show him some love. Pretty fun over there. Happy holidays if I don't get to see you. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1 donation. F cancer, chat. Let's go say hi to Seth. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you for your $2 donation. Keyberg, thank you again for your 40. Say hi to Seth.